Hey! You're forcing me out of my silence, Corbin! You're forcing me out! Thank you for the $10 tip, man! What's happening? Why is it doing that? It's me! Ow. Thank you, Corbin, for the $10 tip, man. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. That is a very motivating way to start the stream. Thank you very much. He said, I like the new material so far for the Harvey the Bug. Indeed. Indeed. It's pretty sweet, to be honest. I think there's a spider behind you. Good one. Excuse me. Turns out that COVID left a little bit of residual gunk in my lungs, which I have been dealing with for the past, like, week, actually. Does it walk? Would you like to find out? You can't look behind? I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be honest, I don't see anything. By the way, what's up, Jaren? Good to see you, man. I'm sipping coffee, all right? So, you guys might be wondering, what the flip is going on with the big bug? All right, I'll show you. I'm working, I'm cooking. First things first, you guys know that yesterday I was sitting there and I was talking and yapping about how I wanted to make this thing look a lot more Halo 3-esque. Now I'm gonna do something a little bit wild, a little bit wacky. Just give me a moment here. I believe it's Darksteel with a $2 tip. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Give me 1 second. I'll read it. I gotta input some texture maps, like so. All right, there we go. Boom. Okay. So, as you guys can see, this is the OG harvester right here. It's huge, dude. This thing is huge. Now, with that said, even though it's huge, I don't like the Halo 4 art style, so I began working. You know, I gotta turn my webcam on for this. Hello, it's pitch black in here for some reason. I began working on something. This is the beginning. Okay, this is not even close to finished, but I want to show this to you guys. Okay, I began to cook. I sat down and I pulled out the ladle. I began to cook, and so after about an hour of work, only an hour, okay, I have way more to do, it's not even close to done, I began the very early beginnings of a new texture set for this thing. So here is the very early beginning that I'm going to be modifying and adding tons onto today. Boom. Okay. It is really basic, okay? I've only began to line up outline basic shapes and things. It's extremely early, but I am planning on like basically just taking this, making it more Scarab styled and going crazy with it. All right, Beer Man, thank you for the $3 tip. I appreciate that. Thank you. So are we there yet? We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Well, slowly but surely, but we are getting there. And Darksteel, sorry for missing your tip a minute ago. Thank you very much for the 2. I'm actively appreciating it. I see the harvester in the background, and I want a boss level, pretty much fighting it, a la Excelsius from Metal Gear Rising Memes Edition. I mean, I would like for it to have something like that, to be honest. That'd be so sick. Oh, speaking of making this thing into like a giant beast that you can fight and everything, I did something else, okay? Now keep in mind, if you guys didn't see, by the way, I did get all the textures in for the interior yesterday. They're not done yet. I want to retexture a lot of this interior bits later on. But anyway, yeah, the cockpit looks kind of cool, but check this out. Can I just say the harvester sitting higher up like that looks way better? Oh yeah, I agree. I like redid a bunch of the idle animations and stuff, and oh, would you look at that? It's a very early animation. It's a really basic one. But I have it in just so that I can test out how it walks. But yeah, as you can see, it does walk. It also uses scarab physics, so its legs do in fact like lock onto terrain. At least the front 4 legs do, the back 2 don't. But yeah, it has a full-on early beginning walk cycle, basically. It's walking, it moves, it does. Also, I can export animations in like 3 seconds. It turns out the Blender file was actually just busted. All right, so I'm gonna have it do a slow walk. It's gonna do a little slow walk here. And this is the very, very early walking animation. I know I keep saying that, but it's really important to me to just point it out. Like, obviously this can look and will look a lot better. I just wanted to map out the movements that this thing needed to pull off in order to actually walk, which I did, and now I can add a ton of like smaller details to it. Look at that. Boom. It's walking. Its foot is up on a hill. It's a little bit buggy. Get it? Buggy? Anyway. Looks like a giant tick. It literally is. It's really gross. But yeah, the beginning is here. It's a slow process, but it's getting there, slowly but surely. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I really am mostly focused right now on animations and getting this texture to look better, because honestly, this is already a big improvement in my eyes, but I'm well aware that it's extremely basic. This is very basic. Like, you can see that I literally just drew brush lines through this with little rounded brushes, which is super uninspired and uninteresting. I want to make that a lot more interesting. I want to add a lot more shapes, more than just lines and dark cutouts. But first, we got a tip, $2 tip from, oh god, what can it? Berg Erg Ooga Booga VR. Thank you for the $2 tip. Ooga Booga Ugg Rug Berg. You're so right. Honestly, only intellectuals here in this community. We are all intellectuals today. Demon also with the $5 super chat. Thank you much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I'm still proud of the fact that I did what I said I was going to do. Oh yeah, Demon was, I thought it was cursed at first, because Demon was using a 3D app on his phone to model something, which admittedly is a little cursed, but it actually looked surprisingly good. He was modeling a Mythos from Custom Edition. Make its butt jiggle. I hate that you said that, because I very easily could. Like, genuinely, it would not be super hard. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. Let me talk a little bit about this texture, because it's kind of cool. I did get Substance Painter, and as you can see when you look up close here, it does have a custom specular map, so you can see it's got like the Halo 3 style Veroni noise running through it, so it shines in a nice way. It's got this kind of subtle bumpy texture to it through the normal map, and obviously it's got these lines indented all the way through it. Very simple stuff, and the only part I've worked on so far is this big shield on the top here. It's not even close to done, but I think it's pretty cool. Can it turn? Does it shoot? Both questions are no. So far, the only thing it does is exist and walk, and honestly, getting it to this point has already been pretty challenging, considering it's in Halo 3. I need stick bug animation, it would be perfect. That's actually really easy to do, and I totally could do it. I want to make the animation a lot cooler. Right now it's just some basic keyframes moving the legs into position without any adjustments to the curves, the impacts, or anything. They kind of just like slowly rest on the ground as it comes down, instead of like impacting the ground hard and making a sound and a shake and particles jumping up in the air. None of that happens, unfortunately. Have you tried seeing what it looks like if it stood completely upright? I mean, I've tested it, and to be honest, this is the highest it looks good at. It was designed to be relatively crouched. 100% it was designed to do that. And this posture it's in right here, and you can see the shape of this right here and the shape of this right here, it cannot, this joint here cannot go outwards much further than this. It was designed to be this and like kind of crunched a little bit more. This joint has a little bit of room that it can go to, but it would look a little bit strange. And it would be silly. I just want to see how dumb it would be. You know what? I'll show you. I'll literally just screw it. I'll show you. Because now my animation blend file is not completely broken. Right here, this one. So here is the harvester, without any textures, but the harvester. Oh wait, it does have textures. Yeah, there you go. There's the harvester. stood completely upright. I personally think that's super cursed. Music's a little too high. I think actually my mic's a little too low as well. But yeah, it is a bit high. There you go, though. You want? Oh, here. There's your stick bug dance. Make it twerk? Oh, say you less. God damn, look at it's packing. God damn. Give it the ability to jump. I literally couldn't if I wanted to. Scarabs cannot do that. And by scarabs, I mean the type of entity that this thing is. Because it's using... Dude, by the way, for the record, it actually was... I think I finally cracked the code on how to make working IK legs with scarabs and stuff. Because as you can see, I got all these little points for the joints. And it's pretty cool. My membership milestone? Yuki! Wow, wait, actually your 19-month membership milestone. Thank you very much! Thank you for supporting me for so unreasonably long. I very much do appreciate it. Thank you. Berg, ooga, booga, booga, ooga. It's true. Honestly, you're so right for that. You're actually... See, I didn't really think too hard about... Dude, okay, wait. Look at those legs. The way the legs be moving. The IK be going. I'm a little bit sad. So I discovered there is a sad reality with scarab-type vehicles. As you can see, this thing has 6 legs. But only the front 4 are using IK. Only the front 4 move. The back 2, the one that you're least likely to notice, are not doing IK. They just kind of go through the terrain as if they're, you know, they can't detect it. The sad reality that I realized is that Halo 3 only lets you do 4 legs maximum, which is what the Scarab has. If you do a 5th or a 6th leg, it crashes the game immediately. So there's just no support for 6 legs. So my hope is by doing the front 4, which is the 4 that you're more likely to see more often and more likely to notice, you really just won't pay much mind to the 2 back legs as much. And, you know, they're still animated. They still have the baked-in IK on the animation, so they look like they're moving correctly, but they just don't interact with terrain. Didn't that cut turret have 6 legs? That was not a scarab type of entity. That was a vehicle. And it was using, like, physics. It was so weird. It was a completely... but you are right. It did have, like, 6 legs. But, yeah, it was a completely different thing that, unfortunately, wouldn't work here. I'm scared to see what damage states for this would look like. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't even think I could do a damage state on this because it would just... We're so... Well, no, that's not true. I could. But that said... as you can see, I've been working pretty hard getting this looking good texture-wise. And it's not bad, to be honest. It's certainly interesting. It's got some Halo vibes to it. There's a lot of things I want to do with like the line work on the texture here. For example, you know, the lines. One thing that's pretty important to me personally is kind of shaving some of these lines down so that they don't just look like blobs, kind of doing that to make them more of an interesting design. But what I really need to be doing right now, actually, is taking a look at our lovely Scarab. Sonic X with a 2, thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you. Did somebody say Mythos? Specifically, Demon did. Demon actually was working on his own version of Mythos that looked pretty dang cool. The topology was a little whack, admittedly, but Demon doesn't exactly do a ton of stuff with 3D, but the actual model itself, topology aside, looks pretty cool. Nande, thank you for the 2 as well. Said, holy shit, the textures are actually good. These are not good. These are not good. This is extremely basic. I would not even say this is close to good. I would say this is a good start, and I'm happy that the start is promising, but this is, I would not say this is a good texture. It's extremely basic. But it works. It does, but I want to do a lot more with it. A lot more with it. Like the Scarab, if you look at the difference between this and the Scarab is very dense with lines and shapes. There's a lot more interesting, unique shapes in it as well. You have like these bits here. You've got like random lines. You've got extensions of lines. You've got shapes that have like shapes inside of them. And it's very techy looking. It kind of looks like a motherboard in some areas. Oh my god, the scale comparison of them too. I know, I know. But yeah, if I did that and I was able to make everything a lot more visually interesting on this, then I would be pretty happy. And to be honest, I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful because the Scarab is relatively simple in terms of its shell design, which is 99% of what this is. It's just a giant shell. So as long as I can make Scarab-like designs, I think it'll be really good. And I do think it's going to be pretty cool. Burger Ooga Booga VR tipped another $2. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. You said, at 20 months, do I get a free parasocial best friendship with you rejected? Of course! Of course you do. This is completely a joke, and people form parasocial relationship with content creators are funky. You're fine. Now, everybody gets a parasocial relationship with me. We're all best friends. The harvester is at least 20 feet tall. Yeah, it is. That's true. Actually, I'm pretty sure... Let's see. This part right here is about 20 feet tall, actually. Because the Spartan's like, what, 6-7 foot? 16... Yeah, it's actually over 20 feet tall, I would estimate. Maybe over 30, actually. It's 133 meters tall. Yo, that's more than 2 inches? Listen, 2 inches is big, okay? Don't... Guys, please. Do I make some sharpened lines like that? I think I do. I think that's kind of cool. I think I should sharpen some of these lines. What do you guys think? Does that happen at all on the Scarab? Do we have any lines like that that kind of end sharply? They end in kind of square shapes. I mean, there's some sort of... Yeah, there's some sharpness to it. There's some sharp shapes there. You can end it in sharp. There's some curvature. It's usually like angled, lots of angled. And then randomly you'll have like a curve thrown in there. It's like angled, and then a nice, like, very mathematically pleasing curve. I win, Budgie fanboys. We got the harvester. I mean, it's a cool idea in concept. I just personally, I've never felt the execution was very good. All right, watch this. I'm gonna give this a try. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this right here. I'm going to turn on smoothing. Let's see. Can I get a nice rounded curve? That's decent. So I do want to get a lot of curved shapes in here if I can. There are a lot of areas where curves would look good, but they're usually more exaggerated curves, like 90-degree curves or close to 90-degree curves. Or just like a big, long, parabolic arc kind of shape would go pretty hard. Like right here, for example, I kind of want to connect this in, right? So we turn off... Is there a hotkey for this? Wait, no. I like that it's just called Lazy Mouse. Stop adding me. Okay, so we turn back on smoothing, and then check this out. Oh, whoops. Go right there. Ooh, curvature. Go, look at that curvature. It's not all just harsh angles. My God. What is this? Oh, okay. Have you considered punching a hole in it? No. No holes. Do any of the, I guess some of these build... Okay, I want to start adding some interesting shapes into this. For example... First time I saw it in Spartan, I thought it was a primordial. I think a lot of people did. It was not obvious what it was. Because, I mean, no Halo fan has ever expected this to be a Covenant type of design. It's kind of weird. You're remodeling? Retexturing, not modeling. You know what? I think this little sharp bit is kind of bothering me. Something about it just doesn't feel right. I'm gonna get rid of this. And then I could try... Not quite there. Try something like that. That's okay. I think it's an improvement. It's really weird because it doesn't even really fit with Halo 4 Covenant design. It's more like Halo 5. Yeah, I mean, considering it's Spartan Ops and it was content released post-launch, that's not really surprising to me. It kind of checks out. But yeah, I do want to... Anytime there's like a sharp edge, it just bothers me that that's kind of rounded off. See what I can do about getting rid of most of those. Yeah, that's an improvement, I would say. There's a piece of harvester concept that looks like an actual thing the Covenant would use. I wish it was real. I wouldn't have to do all this just to pray that it looks a little better. Okay, this is something interesting that I kind of want to experiment with. This area here, I'm going to add a new layer, new fill layer on top of this. This is going to be... Or wait, let's go. Height. Normal. Let's make this fill layer here raise up, I would say. Raise up about 0.25. And then what I'm going to do is make it only a height layer. So this new layer that I've made, I only want it to basically raise and lower stuff. So if I add a black mask to it and then add a paint layer onto that, I can now paint up on top of everything, which is kind of nice. So I can raise the shape of stuff. So using that though, I want to try swapping to a brush, because this, you see this kind of like lip here? Right now it's kind of a blob. I want to add a little bit of definition with a normal map that might make it stand out a little bit and make it look a little bit sharper. Yo, Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. By the way, something cursed. The legs that you praised were entirely done using the mobile app. Yeah, no, I figured as much. You were working on that and showing pictures of it. It looked kind of cool, to be honest. I liked some of the ideas you put in there for it. It was pretty cool. All right, so right now that alpha is just shape. Is that what it's called? Shape. Okay, yeah. So what I want to do, I want to find a... I want to find something like... What is it? Shape cone. Yeah, this. Okay, I'm going to give this a try. Let's see if this looks good. We've got smoothing on. Nope. That ain't it. Maybe if I raise the height really high? Let's just raise the height stupidly high for now. Demon! Oh, wait, I read that. Thank you for the 5 again. Nah, I don't think the shape cone looks too good. Well, maybe if I just decrease the spacing from 20 like to 2. Nah, because then it just becomes super harsh. Shoot! I was really hoping to get something that kind of like comes to up to a point. What about this? Not a bad brush. I think I'm going to have to work a little bit differently than I originally expected to. The cone was exactly what I was imagining, but did not work out too well. A ball? I suppose this could work. Do something like that, and then do we have a blur? I just want to accentuate this shape here. I want it to kind of ramp up and then cut off. Oh wait, I'm so dumb. I just didn't even think about it. I could just do it the regular way. I could paint a big brush. Like that. And then add a... Can I add a generator to that? No, generator doesn't do blur, I don't think. It should be an effect. Filter. Blur. You can blur it like that. That's pretty nice, actually. Adds a little bit of definition around there. But then... I move this, does that... Okay, so what I need now is another paint layer that's above the blur, so it's not affected by it. Then I go in and I do a little bit of that. Yes, okay, that, but better. This is kind of what I was hoping for. So, let me hide the bottom. I don't know if the way that I'm explaining this makes sense to you guys, but I have a good feeling about this concept. Let me up that blur a little more. You know what? Let's hide the blur. Hide that paint. Take this paint. Delete. Delete. I understand what I want now. Basically, right? I'm going to paint a raised layer, but I want the raised trim to be kind of high up, like around there. Then we enable the blur, so we can still see that raised high up part. Maybe increase the blur intensity a bit. Then we add the final paint layer on top to cut out a sort of mask of it. Better, I think. Better. See, that's kind of cool, dude. Okay, wait, I want to put this in game. I want you guys to just like see why I did that. I think, oh, that's so cool, dude. I feel mad creative right now, dog. That's awesome. All right, export those textures. I'm gonna grab the normal map, throw it into my data folder. You guys get to see it up close and personal. So let's see if it actually looks better. So we're looking at like the collar part around the head of it. Yeah, it really like highlights and accentuates that part. Makes it look like a more of a sharpened area. It adds, that's a really great piece of detail. Oh, that's so cool, dude. That's awesome. I'm happy with that. It makes it feel like less of a blobby thing. That kind of definition is very much needed. I can't wait to redo like the head part too. This looks just horrendous to me, like art style wise. The Engage to a campaign is great and adds the atmospherics while adding better graphics. I mean, yeah, I agree. Agree. Demon, thank you for the $5. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Say, "Guh, I gotta add random bullshit wear and tear to this thing, but I want to play Viva Pinata." Dude, I always want to play Viva Pinata. Holy shit, dude. I want to get the dinosaur, I want to get the dragon, I want to do all the breeding mini games to get all of the wild card pinatas, man. Oh man, I crave to play Viva Pinata so much. Okay, I'm gonna try this. So I really like how this paint layer looks, honestly. I'm gonna try something a little wacky. I'm gonna do like a giant thing here. Oh, maybe I can't actually. Unless, let's undo that. I need to name this collar. And then I'll duplicate the layer because I like what it's doing. I like that it allows me to change the shape overall. I'm gonna do body shapes here. I'm gonna lower body shapes all the way down below all the lines and stuff. And the idea is that I could theoretically paint a bunch of cool shapes and stuff onto this. It would be good. Yo, Demon! Thank you for the 2-man. It's on Game Pass and it's co-op. Oh, Trouble in Paradise was co-op, right? You hear me out, though? Disable blur. Oh, wait. Well, both paint layers. Now let's try this again. Add a paint layer. Add a paint layer. Go down here. Disable the blur. If I add a giant raised area like that. Let's see. What does the base texture look like? So this area here is kind of a raised area. Let's do that. Fun fact, though, that's the original texture that I am going against here. It looks like very flat. I think it was what, like around here? We do that. Then we add the blur. And then I can cut through it like that. Can we, was that even visible? Like I can't see that here at all. It's like wild how little height difference it seems to make. Let's see, maybe in game it'll show up better. Some stuff is like harder to see in substance and a lot easier to see in game and vice versa. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that shows up. That can add details into the shape of it. Okay. Yeah, no, that shows up pretty strongly actually. You can see what I'm talking about. Added that big lump right there. What is Mr. Rockeye doing right now? I am currently retexturing the entire harvester. Okay, that was an interesting little experiment. I'm not going to use that for now, I don't think. But I'll leave this body shapes layer here in case I want to start trying something like that. Alright, that said, I'm a fan of these lines and stuff, but to be honest, if I'm TBHing, I think it needs it's time for like a little bit of a detail pass on this, as well as like adding some interesting shapes. Although this center area right here is in desperate need of some like appreciation. So maybe I'll give this a try. Try painting out this dark spot here. A little bit here as well. And then that part already painted? Yeah, it is. Okay. Don't ask about the human scarab. Listen, you cannot prove that the human scarab is real, okay? You sound insane. Everybody thinks you sound absolutely crazy right now. Okay, that looks pretty good. Kind of don't like gravity-based weapons. Yeah, I think... Listen, if there's one thing that has become exceptionally clear from first-person shooters, especially in games like Overwatch, if you ever played Overwatch, you're going to know what I'm talking about. In Overwatch, it became very clear that in a first-person shooter, there is no worse feeling than being stunned or pushed around. Right? It sounds interesting gameplay-wise for the person doing the stunning and pushing, but being stunned and pushed around feels like garbage. So when it comes to gravity weapons and stuff like that, it feels like garbage to be playing against them. If you lose agency, you lose your ability to move and go where you want to go in the moment. The control is taken away from you. There's no worse feeling in any video game under any circumstances than to have control taken away from you, even in a cutscene. If the gameplay is good, having control taken away from you is not a good feeling. It is bad. It is poor game design. The Overwatch devs learned that the hard way and had to like rebalance stuff to a crazy degree. Okay, I got most of the important lines. I don't think I need to draw any more lines. I think I got all of the dark areas. Well, most of the dark areas. I suppose I can get this one. Got one final dark area to grab. Nice. I don't know if I want to do this exact circular organic shape. I think I like the dark areas being like non-circular. But I guess that's okay. Yeah, so if you're curious about what I'm doing here, mostly I'm just trying my best to design... I want the Harvester to look more like the shell of the Halo 3 Scarab. That's the gist of it. Now, with that said, I need to start adding a whole bunch of interesting shapes to it. Like that right there. Things need little triangles, little bolts, little like pill-shaped things with bolts in them. Little squares, angular squares, triangles, all that stuff. I want to start adding it. All the lines are good. There's maybe even too many lines. But now I get to go crazy adding a ton of different shapes. As for these dark spots, for example, like here's an interesting idea. What if I paint out the dark spots to the dark spots to like a low transparency for a second. Add another paint layer. Can I do this? Okay, cool. I can. So if I do that and then I hide it. All right, nice. So non-destructive workflow. We love that here. We love that here. I'm going to try painting in something like this. Where where I'm kind of retaining some of the original shapes where there was this interesting bit going on here. And now if we look at that, the kind of shape that that created there, did it even do anything? Oh yeah. So it kind of created an organic, not an organic, kind of a mechanical shape. Well, I don't know if I like that actually. It's interesting. Kind of looks like a spine though, and that kind of bothers me. I'll keep it for now. I can always just like toggle that on and off, so it's no biggie. Now, what else can we grab from here that would be cool as a shape? You know what? Look at these lines all over. I swear these are supposed to be lights. Like, you can't convince me these aren't supposed to be illuminated lights. I want to make these lights, dude. I think these would be awesome as lights. There's a ton of them all over the shell, but there's no illumination map that I know of. So I'm gonna turn these into emissive lights. Let me do that. New layer. Illume. So on the Illume, I'm going to make it, I guess, blue. No, I'll make it all just white, the brightest white. It only needs the emission channel. I'll add a emissive color white. My eyes. Then we add a black mask to it to hide everything, and then we add a paint layer onto that mask to do a little bit of non-destructive workflow work. What? Why is that not working? Okay. Sure. Yeah. I guess we can just remove the mask and then add a paint layer directly. No, what, that doesn't make... Whatever, we'll do the illumination map later. Okay, so next up, I suppose I could add a bit more of this nice normal map stuff here. The collar honestly looked really good with the way that it was working, adding some normal depth to things. So let's give that a try. Right here. And then a little bit smaller of it right here on the spine. And even smaller right here. Then we use this paintbrush to kind of cut that shape out a bit. Kind of like that. And then kind of like that. And then the same thing down here. Let me just get rid of any excess that's down here. And then I think, save for a couple of spots here. Might be good. Let's give it a try. So we'll turn everything back on. Okay, now that I'm seeing it actually, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Focus rifle does actually act as a spotting device. I guess? Oh man, wait, I can only cut away. I can't add back or else it's like full depth addition, isn't it? Oof. A little bit painful. Give it another try. Okay, we're gonna try that. No clue if it'll look good, but there's only one way to find out. I don't know if it's a good idea to accentuate those spikes, but considering they're there, I don't feel like I have too much of an option, to be honest. Oh no, that was the right move. That was the right move. The normal maps highlighting that really saved this from looking like a blobby nightmare. It's not perfect, but it honestly helps so much. Even this spike right here, I feel like I should do the same thing. I feel like I should do the same thing around most of the edges, just to really bring in some of those harsh shapes. Dude, that's crazy how much that helped, honestly. I'm gonna try that all the way around the edges, dude. That's so nice. It adds like this sharpness to the volume of it that I think enhances it like so much. Spike's unrealistic, but it looks good. I mean, everything about this is unrealistic. I'm not sure 100% what you mean there, but... Yo, Lucifer! Thank you for becoming a member! Good to see you. Been a while. Hope you're doing well. Making new normal maps, making new everything maps. Completely retexturing this thing. I'm finding the normal maps to be a lot of fun. Alright, so I added a bunch of stuff there. They don't seem to be appearing because they're underneath dark spots. And now what I want to do is paint the negative version of that layer here. Is it really like accentuated that far? Oh my god. Wait. No, that cuts that into... Okay, okay, very interesting. Now, let's spend some time cutting into that edge there. The problem with this is that I gotta be very careful, so I'm gonna take this very slowly. Very slowly. Okay, so far so good. No, not quite. I may have gone a little overboard on some parts. Hopefully not too much though. Let me just try clearing out the bottom here so it kind of matches and looks a little more even. In case you're wondering what this is doing, if you just tuned in, I'm going to add some volume to the sharp shapes on the edges of the harvester. I'm doing its textures right now, and I want to add a little bit to it. All right, I have no idea if this will actually look good, but I hope it does because it looks interesting in substance here. So. Whoa. Yeah, I like it. Makes the edges pop a lot. Makes them, without any like sharp shading, that goes pretty hard. That goes pretty damn hard. It really just looks like there's a sharp edge there. I mean, it's not perfect. It probably should be a little bit cleaner, but it does feel like there's a sharp edge there. That's pretty sweet. This thing is a carbine version of the Half-Life 2 crossbow. You're telling me it's effective against shields? Wait. The spiker does plasma damage in reach? That seems a little bit whack. I guess that makes it better, though. It kind of sucked ass in Halo 3. Making it effective against shields is at least a decent idea. Okay, now I want to start adding these cool shapes. Which these little details like that actually, that's grown on me. I think that's pretty cool. I don't want to make it too detailed because that was the problem, you know, we had originally with the original harvester, but I think it's about time to start adding some of the cool shapes that make the Scarab's holes so interesting. You can have as many lines as you want, but a lot of these lines I'm probably going to end up erasing and just replacing with cool shapes. Can't wait to fight this thing. Yeah, it's going to be cool. For those of you guys who haven't seen it, I did give it some really, can't stress this enough, extremely early work in progress basic walking animations. So it does walk, it does move right now. It's super rough and early, but it does move. Pretty cool. Giant enemy crab. It really... I mean, yeah. It's a tick. It really looks like a tick or a spider. I admire your willpower to make this thing work. I really feel like it could be awesome. I feel like it could be super cool, and that it was done dirty. Like it's a good model, and there's like, I don't know if it'll be enough to just retexture it, but I feel like it might be enough to retexture it and make it look good. Targaryen, thanks so much for the 4 months of membership. Appreciate your support very much. Thank you. Rejected, you have kind of sort of built a Reaper. That's what people keep saying. And yeah, it kind of sort of does look like a Reaper, though I didn't build it. I'm retexturing it. Does look cool though. All right, continuing retexturing, we're now going to do something crazy fancy. Unbelievable, even. You won't believe your eyes. This is the one secret your doctor doesn't want you to know about. What the hell's going on here? Just paint. Paint the third. Oh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, that'll do for now. So far, so good. Does it Kamehameha? Soon. Soon it will Kamehameha. It will be phenomenally wonderful. But for now, unfortunately, it doesn't have the willpower to Kamehameha. You know what? I want to take some of these scarab shapes. I want to draw... Oh, wait, where are they? Some of these scarab hole shapes. I want to draw them in Photoshop and start placing them down. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I don't need to do any of that. It's so much effort. Substance Painter has a ton of alphas. Why am I on texture? Go to... Where are the alphas? We could just start placing... Like, Substance Painter has this giant library of alpha textures that I could just be spamming out. And I know some of them would be good on this. Okay, there's a lot of ones that I will never be able to use, admittedly. Oh, here. This is a good one. Could do something like that. Put this on the lines. He's not going to see it. What? Rusty Quarters! Thank you for the 5! Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. You know what might be a good reference? The Elite Officer's helmet. A fair point, actually. I think I just really want to do scarab type shapes, though, to be honest. Like, I know that might be kind of lame, but... I just want to do only scarab inspiration for this. There's not going to be hexagons. There's not going to be hexagons. Okay, we have Veroni noise. Look at the specular map. Veroni noise. No hexagons. This is Halo 3. But this is already looking decent, and I'm happy about that. Now, the real question is, how detailed do I get with this stuff? Let's take a look at some of these shapes. Let's grab a shape and start attaching it. So I like these triangles. These triangles are cool. I should make a... Can I freehand it? I guess I can. I shouldn't, but I can. We got those cool, like, cut-off triangles. Got some of these shapes. I like those. Try making... Nah, dude, you know what? I'm gonna do this the right way, okay? I'm doing this the right way. I almost did things the lazy way, but I'm not going to do that, okay? If you're ever in Substance Painter, just do it the right way, okay? If you're going to make a bunch of repeating shapes, don't freehand them. Go into Photoshop and start making some alphas. Just... go like that. Make the shape. Cut it. Mirror it. Boom. There's my scarab alpha hexagon thingy. Now I can use that as a brush and put that down wherever the hell I want on the scarab. When are you adding Rainbow Road for the speedrunners? What the fuck are you talking about right now? What are you saying to me? What words are you speaking? I do not comprehend what you are saying to me. Oh, right. And because I have a little bit of a filter, I need to add a tiny bit of blur. Just a little bit, not too much. Because I don't want it to be like super sharp. I want to be able to see the normals kind of fade like that, so that should be good. Actually, I'm going to convert for smart filters, so that way I can do that again. I hope that's not too much. Let's do 3 pixels. 3 pixels should be okay. So that kind of blur will kind of let you see the ramping down. Which is pretty cool. How you know how to do all this blows my mind. I want to learn. It's literally nothing crazy. You just do it for a while and you just pick up on stuff. It's nothing like amazing at all. Like, this is really just stuff. You decide you want to make something and then you have to figure out what you need to do to make it. I consider myself pretty dumb, to be honest. Like, I'm not that smart of a person. Well, I mean, I would say I'm smarter than the average person, but not like a genius or like super smart. I'm just lucky enough to not be a literal idiot, is what I should be saying. Wait, this is way easier if I just go like that, to that, to that, to that. Is that it? A little more. Actually, I just realized it doesn't matter because I can do that, make my selection, and then I can just flatten it out there. Then... actually, I don't want it to be white. I want it to be a sort of a lightish gray. That way it's... This pace... oh, they are! They go upwards! That's pretty smart. Okay. The white, like, pulls it out. Then on top of that, you need some, like, black parts to pull it back inwards in certain ways. What's the shape look like there? You got, like, 2 lines that kind of go through the top and then a dot in between them. Okay, so basically 2 lines like that to the square part. And then there's kind of a little circular dot in between them, like that. And that's kind of that's the scarab shape, I think. Now I merge these black pieces together. Do a filter, convert for smart filters, Gaussian blur it. Same thing here. Just add a little bit of that blur. Not bad. So we got another cool shape. We'll put these together in our little folder. Call it shape 2. That's 23. Shape 2. And for the triangle, we can put it in its own folder. Call it shape 1. Now, as for shape 2, I do want to center it. Yeah, close enough. All right, so with those two shapes, I'm feeling pretty confident. I feel like I should add at least one more. Maybe like, whatever these little teardrop divots are, I want to put those around. All little teardrop divots around. And these are cool because they like... They're not just like flat edges, they're kind of like rounded in shape. Oh, there we go. In order to make that kind of a round shape, I think the move here is to start with a teardrop shape. Go like that. Go to there. And just like before, you know, you make it and then grab it, delete it, transform, flip vertical. There you go. Sort of a kind of a teardrop shape. Then, because this one's supposed to be like extra round, first I'll center it, but then we gotta do the Gaussian blur, but this one's gonna need a lot of Gaussian blur in order to get that round shape to it. But I think that's good. I think that's pretty good. Now, I swear I'm gonna make sense of this. I'm gonna export these. Oh wait, I gotta save this somewhere. I'm gonna save this to, goodness, my harvester folder, I guess. Harvester, bitmaps extra. I call these scarab alphas. This will be if, well, I guess they can be PNGs. Ah, it doesn't really matter. Scarab alpha teardrop. No, wait, I do not want to save these as TIFFs because then it hides layers. Fuck that. And it becomes like a massive file. So we're going to do PNGs. Scarab alpha teardrop PNG. This will be Scarab Alpha tech01.png, and this one will be Scarab Alpha. What should this do? Polygon01. Okay, with those three created, I can import these into Substance, and then I can start using them as brushes and just place them around literally however I want, and that's, in my opinion, pretty dang cool. So I grab this to this, open them, define them as alphas, and that harvester, import them. Okay, now I can get this, go to my brush tool, shape alpha. I can just drag and drop that. And then instead of having to do it the old way, rotate like so. Make sure my flow's all the way up, and then boom. No wait. Boom. Boom. Hello. I did something with this little shift bit. Oh, I was moving it. How odd. It was on a different tool. I didn't know that was a tool. All right. But anyway, again, with lines, I'll paint this in. Like that, and then up. And then because I made it kind of blurry, it should show up with a lot more defined, like sort of inwardly sloped edges. Which is kind of cool. I think what I'm gonna do is with these triangles, I want to kind of bring them through to this line and do a series of the triangles going downwards. Like that. And flip it around. Do that. And that. Looks kind of cool. Then for the teardrop, I'm gonna see how these look. Teardrop studded shape. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I could use a lot of these teardrops to kind of act like bolts of a sort. It's a harvester. What are those things coming out of it? Oh man, dude, I'm performing surgery on the harvester right now. Let's try adding some of these bolts. A little smaller than this. Let's do like 1.5. Add some bolts around like here. One bolt there. Do a bolt there, there, and there. Okay, dude, these little alphas make a huge difference. Like, this is crazy. On the scarab, these little bits. Okay, these come off the lines, which is kind of cool. Oh, I totally should have painted these on a different layer. I guess it's not too late. I technically haven't added anything connecting to the lines yet, so it's totally safe. Bro, Covey Tech stuff is easy, bro. All you need is cool little alphabets. Simple, really, just simple. All right, I'm gonna try putting this in game. I want to see how these little bits look already. See if I'm onto the. I feel like I'm on the right thing, but I want to get the validation of seeing it with my eyeballs. Ooh. Ooh! That's hot, dude. That's fucking... That's it right there. This was the move. If I get a bunch of these shapes all over the harvester that are varied enough and interesting enough, this is actually going to look really good. Oh, man, this is so cool. Oh, I'm so excited, man. I can't believe this is like actually gonna look good. Like imagine that. Not looking like poo. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I want to do a little bit of these tech lines actually. A couple like smaller lines that come out and that end in a dot. Maybe I want to do that actually. Is that a good idea? Can I just spam those? You know what? I'm going to make that, actually. I'm going to make this exact shape right here, minus the little line above it. I like it quite a bit. It's a very cool shape. It's like a trapezoid that kind of extends down another line, and then it ends on a triangle. And that's cool. That's an interesting shape. New group here. We're going to call it shape 4. New layer in there. So it was a trapezoid originally, so kind of like a long white square like that. And then it kind of gets cut off at the end there. I guess since I'm going to be attaching this to lines more than likely, I'm going to keep it flat there. But then there's a trapezoid cutout actually in the middle of it. So go like that. Drop it. Another layer to cut through it. Okay, so now we've got our trapezoid, so I can put that there. And the other part of it is that there's a sort of an extension down, like a cube that extends down and then matches up. So I need to make a big cube here, like that I think would be a good size. Then I can rotate it 45 degrees. And then if it, no wait, where does it match up to? It matches up to the very corner, so it'll kind of get shaved off in the end actually. So in that case, it needs to be a much bigger cube. Let's try that. Okay, give that a try. So we put that there. Rotate it 45 degrees. Go there, I would say. Move that back a little because of that. And then I guess I'll merge these two together. Honestly, Spartanobs did environments the best. I mean, they were nice environments. I mean, besides the Forerunner stuff, I hate to say it, man, I'm a hater. I'm a hater when it comes to the Forerunner stuff in Halo 4. It looks like doo-doo butt ass garbage. You can't change my mind on that. Alright, there we go. So that's sort of kind of the shape, but then there's two lines that stripe through it. Oh man, I should have done it at 45-degree angles. Not too late. But yeah, now I can just take some lines like that. Yo, Random Hitman, it's been a while. Good to see you though. Thank you for 9 months of support. That's actually awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. He said, just a question, any plans for the Reach Space mod? As of right now, I'm not currently working on it, but I know I'm going to get back to it eventually. Just honestly not sure when, but I do have plans for it. At 2Night, thank you for the $5 tip. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So I hate completely dunking on 343, but you changing the weird space spider crab tank into something that actually looks nice solidifies Bungie's art direction was better, in my opinion. I cannot stand how overly organic 343 Cubs look. Agreed about Halo 4 Forerunners. Yeah, I feel like this is just pure speculation, but I feel like and this is going to be a crazy thing to say, to be honest, but I think historically, we're going to look back at stuff like the Halo 4 art style with like organic stuff, and it's going to look like the most fake, like what old people used to think like an organic alien thing would look like, but it looks like super weird. It's like in the moment you kind of think it's going to look good, and then you look back on it and it just doesn't age well. It's the kind of thing where it kind of feels like a fad art style, which I know is not a great thing to say, but that's how I've always felt about it personally. Whereas, I think it's much better already. Don't say it until I've got a bunch of details on here, to be honest, because like, it's so basic right now. It's really plain. The small details are really what's gonna bring it to life, and until that happens, I don't deserve credit in any regard there. Because it's still really early, and I genuinely am not particularly impressed with my own work yet. I'd like to be, but I just am not there yet. This is going to be Alpha Tech 02. I think something that would fit into the Star Wars game, I guess. I mean, there's a lot of overlap between like Halo and Star Wars, I feel. Alright, let's see how this looks as a brush. Pretty cool overall. Could throw it down somewhere as a test, like here perhaps. Boom. A little bit of tech stuff around like that I think is going to make a huge difference. Alright, is there any other shapes that I want to grab before I just start spamming these down? Because I don't want the shapes to get too repetitive. I like the idea of these curved lines. Those look good. A lot of repeating shapes like that I think will go pretty hard. Thinner lines. I have a lot of really thick lines here. You know what? Here on the dark spots I have this paint layer, which I'm going to delete. And I'm going to try doing a thinner line shape on it. You know what? Actually, I don't even need to delete it. Do I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Add a paint layer. Alright, so I changed this down to, it was 0.58. I'm going to change that to 0.25. I'm going to do this. Get a little bit brave out here. Alright, I'm focusing kind of hard on this right now. I think that's a more interesting, more Covenant-like shape. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. And then, I wonder if there's a... Maybe I could put down like bolts at the top or something. No, it would need to be 4, not 3. That's pretty cool. I feel like I've said that a lot. I just like do something, I'm like, that's pretty cool. Oh, wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's a neat thing right there. Look at that's, wow, that's pretty neat. I swear. Doesn't seem the depths of brain rot in the chat. I know. I'm like glancing over when I can to see chat, and I'm just going, my God, what's going on with them? Are they okay? Should I get help? What else? We get little lines. Ooh, I bet that would make it. Would that make it? No, I think that'd be a bit too busy. I'll keep that shape. As for lines, though, going into here, I don't want to just paint a regular shape here. Very small line. What was I at before? It was like 0.5. I think I was at 0.25 for the smaller lines. I wanted to do... Why can't I paint? Am I spacing? Yo, Darksteel, thank you so much. Appreciate the $2 tip. Thank you for the support. What is... What the hell's going on? Oh, I broke my brush. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. You said you should replace your little tower you made on the Lich with a key ship. Make the Forerunner seem biblical in the form of iconography. Little tower I just made on the Lich with a key ship. Little tower. Oh. Oh, you mean like here, replace that with the... I could try... I'm just trying to copy scarab symbols for now, to be honest with you, but... Oh, my heart... No, my hardness wasn't the issue. Bro, what's going on? Why can't I paint anymore? You know what? I'm restarting Substance Painter. I don't care. I don't know what's going on. It just broke on me. I liked the Harvester, but the Kraken never floated me to it. The Kraken just looked weird, to be honest. Like, it just didn't look very cool. Like, the cool factor was not there. Alright, here it is. We're back. But yeah, look at like the Halo 5 Kraken is just ugly, dude. It's ugly. Here's a picture of the Halo 5 Kraken. In case you forgot what it looked like. That's so dumb, dude. It looks so ugly. Like, no offense to the artist that made it, but Jesus Christ, bro. This makes the Harvester look beautiful in comparison. Do it? No. I actually am drawing the line here. Like, the Harvester, I saw it and I realized there was some hope for making it look good. There is no hope for making this look good. Straight up, it's just horrible. It's so horrible. I hate it. The weird, like, tissue, bone growths. Ugh, gross, dude. I am not at all even a tiny bit a fan. Okay, I'm no longer able to paint for some reason. Not white nor black. I'll do anything. I'm just gonna have to Google it. I'm an idiot. I know exactly why I can't paint, bruh. I'm so dumb for that. Because you can only paint on this one side. Okay, let's try it again. Ooh, I do need to add these little these divots. I need to put these everywhere. Little bolts and panels that I should be drawing. I need to put panels all over this thing. I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, it's just draw a panel shape like that, that. Well, actually, I think I could do better than that. That is just kind of taking up that shape. That is bound to that. I could go there to there to there to there to there. Draw divots in all four corners. Oh, that's the collar, bro. I'm on the wrong layer. God damn. No wonder it looked so off. I wanted lines. Whoops. Cool. I like these panels. I could throw some shapes in here. Like that. The detail is going in, man. It's going in. And a Dragon Ball picture on top. Yeah, we gotta add Goku, to be honest. I feel ya. Bob Laney, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. A long ass time to be supporting, thank you. A CE RTS blend file is in the archive. It's cool. Wait, what did you mean by that? You mean like somebody from DigSite posted it? 'Cause that's pretty awesome, actually. I want to see that if it's true. Demon! Dude, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. So I found the coolest thing in that platformer game, and it's so stupid that it's perfect. Give me a second, I'll send you a clip. Okay. Look at your little face. Is that a bit much? I think that might be a bit too much. I think these panels are kind of ugly. I'm going to undo these panels. I know I just spent like 2 or 3 minutes on them, but I think they're kind of bad. Add a smiley face. Here. The perfect covenant detail. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, but we definitely need some outside details. We need some details down in this area and some details up here, and especially some near the top. Because right now it's all just details centered around the middle part. I'm thinking I'm going to go back to using some of those alphas, though. Those alphas looked great. They came out really good. I'm going to try, I think... Where are you? Scarab. I'm going to do some more of these tech bits. I like the tech bits quite a lot. I think they look good. And then what if I swapped out the last one on the rung for this one here? Like, wait for it. Hold on, I almost got it. Boom. Then in the middle of this line, I could throw in some bolts, some little round divots, kind of holding it together. And 2 more down here could be cool. Nice. Nice. Starting to look a little too tribal in some ways, I would almost say. Perhaps if I added... I don't want to do too much detail, but maybe this could help. Like a line of these triangles. I don't want to repeat the same patterns a bunch, but it might be kind of cool. These generally look good in straight up and down areas, though. Like, the farthest I could probably use this is like here, I would argue. Like, I could do one there. One there. One there. Flip it around. Yeah, that's actually good. That's actually good. This one is kind of bothering me. I don't like this one at all. You add boobs to the harvester? Boob? Yeah, actually, I can add enormous, giant ones. I was actually just thinking that. That's a great idea. Glad you suggested that, because I was in my head thinking, like, how can I justify to the stream that I want to add huge titties to this thing? Like, it's, ugh. How do I justify that? Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of freehand painting on this next part. Go down to like I guess 0.27 is fine. Do a line from here to here. 0.27, we'll do up to 0.5. And bam. Probably have more lines like that all around, honestly. Over there, there. No. There. Alright, it's cool and all that I've got stuff coming off of the lines, but we definitely need stuff in the middle of the space unattached to all the existing shapes. I'm going to try a panel here, following the original line that it's next to. This will be another panel with divots on it. A simple one. The other one has lines in it. I think I'm going to keep this one pretty simple. I could put one line going through the middle, I suppose. Wait, I have an idea. What if I do 0.5? I draw a line going through the middle. And then on 0.25, I invert and add little bolts inside of it like that. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of cool. Starting to look pretty good. It's still a little empty in this area here-ish. And a little bit more. But let's put this in the game. Let's see if it's starting to look good. Do these covenant shapes lend it some life? Most people aren't going to notice if a shape's like too repetitive, I don't think. But we'll see. Alright, so we've already got some of the cool covenant shapes on here, but let's see how this makes it look even better. Oh, that's such an improvement. God, the detailing goes crazy. That actually makes a really big difference. Oh, it just makes me so happy to see that, dude. Oh, it actually looks so much better already. The super curvy line about the dark shaded part that looks like the eyes of a face are kind of taken away from the covenant feel. Super curvy line on the dark shaded part. To be honest, I don't see the face. Oh, you're talking about this? For that shape, I was actually doing a little bit of inspiration. Oh, you know what? No, like this is kind of a different shape. It's like a curved edge. Interesting. Yeah, no, I kind of misunderstood how that shape was when I was doing that. Not the worst thing ever, but I can probably go back and fix it. So far, so good, though. I will say, I feel like it's a bit too uniformly reflective. I was really trying to bring the reflectivity down so that we just don't have quite such a gigantic, enormous reflective surface, which is kind of hard to get away from, given that's exactly what it is shape-wise, but... Looks so much better with it standing up higher. I agree. Okay, but I want to compare this to the old one so that we can kind of see. Maybe it'll give me some inspiration for what needs to change. So let me switch it over really quickly. You guys stare at the current one. So there's that. I'm going to find the original textures from Halo 4. Because if you stare at one thing long enough, you're going to get biased towards it. I want to go towards the actual one. So here we go. 3, 2. Boom. Alright, so Halo 4's looks pretty dang awesome. Obviously, it's based on like a big organic sculpt. Looks pretty good. Very, very detailed. A lot of contrast. But not in at all the right art style. in my opinion, from my biased perspective. So we'll switch back. I want to see on this before and after what it is that I want to change. So here we go from the original to the new one. Boom. Okay. So the thing that I think is bothering me is that this is not a very contrasty color. And I mean, to be fair, neither is the scarab, the dark parts of the shell. Well, actually, no, they are a bit darker on the shell. They really are. I think it just needs more contrast. I think if I add more contrast to it, it'll be already a pretty big improvement. Is Halo 4 Revenant too far out of the art style? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I know what it looks like in my head, but I'd probably just use the Reach Revenant at that point, right? Halo 4 texture looks like something from Warframe. Yeah, it's literally the Broodmothers from Venus. But yeah, like it looks good here. I feel like the contrast is good, but in game, because of the shader, you lose a whole lot of that there. Let's switch it over to the roughness texture. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. Let's go to the dark spots, switch the roughness down pretty substantially. Let's try that. That might help give that a hand. Export. Let's see. Okay, that darkened it a bit. Reduced the specularity a bit as well. That helps. Good start. Have you ever considered using the Sentinel Enforcer or the Sentinel Retriever as a player vehicle to mix things up to break the whole human sandbox? I mean, I suppose, but it would be a little bit weird to use... maybe the Retriever could work, because it would be huge, but the Enforcer is honestly like... I mean, that's just straight up an AI, you know? That's like an enemy. It's not really something that you can drive. Honestly, this definitely needs improvements. It does. But I am pleasantly surprised. Wait. Where did my... Where'd they go? Where are you? Don't tell me that it broke again. It didn't break, and yet I don't see my Veroni noise lines anywhere. They became way too subtle. That ain't gonna fly. Actually, there are Veroni noise lines on the Halo 3 Scarab, but you just can't see them. Like, at all. Where are they, man? There's allegedly Veroni noise lines all over this texture, but the shader just doesn't let them pop at all. It walks? It does. It's a really early animation that doesn't look very good yet, but it does walk. Just keep in mind the animation's really bad right now. Mostly just to get it in game and make sure that I could get a working walk animation in. But yeah, it does in fact walk. And its legs actually interact with the environment pretty well. It's creeping me out. It is very creepy. There's just something about the shader. Like, it feels flat. Why does it feel so... I think it's too bright, honestly. I hate to say it, but I think it's too light in color. Scarab is just not that light. I mean, it is at that angle. It's a tricky one. Let me try flipping it. Oh, God. I don't even know what to do about this back thing yet, by the way. I have no idea. I've just not thought about it. I pretended it's not there. I don't know what the hell to do about it. Scarab has smaller, more... yeah, I think it's probably fine. And I will say this is already pretty good as far as the shell texture goes. Like, I should definitely give it a bit more work. But I low-key want to start working on the head part and like this underbody bit now. Maybe it needs a second armored section similar to the front. Maybe. Maybe. I want to work on the legs. The legs seem like they would be a lot of fun to do. Can the ass be shrank because of the interior? It can't really be shrunken at all. I mean, the interior doesn't really let you. It could be shrunken from like the top, but there's just no reason to. I could model an entirely new back part to it. That might be the move. Look at those legs. Look at them dynamic IK legs. Woo, woo, woo. I don't understand the physics of this thing. Try not to think too hard about it. The back part would be nice. Yeah, I think this is just... this is like, every time I look at it, I am like genuinely grossed out. I think it's really horrible. Like, you never see it in game, and God, for good reason. Like, from the front, it's pretty cool. The moment I look from the back, I'm just like, oh my God. Give it a cargo area like the Halo 3 Scarab. I would have to remove a substantial part of the interior of this thing if I wanted to change its size and shape at all. So it's still going to have this kind... You know, I mean, I guess I could try to make it have Covenant panel lines. The shape does not really... The shape is not really conducive to making it... It's just a giant tick, more or less, yeah. I really would have to, like, model an entirely new back part. I really would. There's just no getting around it. I'm kind of open to doing that, though. I really am. Yo, Kigyar, thanks for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Maybe add some type of thruster that lifts the back. Yeah, see, like, that's actually a good idea. Maybe it'd be worth it. Should I give it a try? Like, the back is not too hard to, like, edit, right? It's literally just 2 big pieces that can be moved away. Let me hide the parts on the inside for now. Yeah, I can quite literally just move them. I'll add them to a vertex group. I'm gonna call it Sack. Demon, thank you very much for the 5-er. Much appreciated, dude. The video's almost loaded. My internet is shite. But I sent a pic of the Mythos. I'm done with it for tonight. Ooh, cool. Those of you guys, I know there's several of you in chat who are Mythos appreciators. Demon is not much of a 3D modeler, but did give a good attempt at trying to model their own, like, more modernized version of the Mythos. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little messy, but I kinda like it. It's an interesting take on it. I feel like it still needs, like, I like the cockpit. I think the cockpit change as, like, a concept where it has, like, multiple kind of, like, World War II bomber style windows is cool. And I like the new claws where they look more like they're kind of graspers, like they can actually grab onto rocks and things. That's pretty cool. I think the gun's a little messy. It almost looks like that's offset a little incorrectly. I feel like the gun is, what I like is that you have these kind of like ribbed coils on it, which reminds me of the Halo Reach Mac cannon, which I think this thing should totally have inspiration from. If it had like some aspects of the Halo Reach Mac cannon, that'd be really, really cool. Yeah, overall, pretty great actually. Pretty damn great. The gun is shite and is entirely Pro Builder. Yeah, using Pro Builder to model something is a little cursed. You should give Blender a try. Honestly, I think you would, considering you're able to make that using really, with peace and love, shitty tools, I think Blender would be a godsend for you. You would have quite a bit of success with it. Okay, here's what I'll do then. All right, I'm going to duplicate this, separate it to its own object. I'm going to separate the back part here. And then I'm left with this outline. So this outline here is... Oh, wait. Looks like I missed a bit. Hold on. Back it up. Back it up. Select that. No, that. What in the hell? Okay. Duplicate this. Separate it. Alright, so now that I have this separated, I want to grab just the edges of it. There, so now I have the edges. That's all, that's literally all I wanted. I'm just left with this perfect series of edges, and I can theoretically make my own version of the body. I don't have any inspiration for this, though, unfortunately. I could try, like, drawing, I suppose. I'm not an amazing artist, but I'll try. I'll get into it. We have like the whole thing here. It's got its big shield and its face and everything. And now, before it was going like, kind of going like that. Ooh, it's kind of a gross bump. My thought is I could like have it go straight out. Have like a curve down to here. Go down. Light curve out or something. And then kind of a shape like that. Maybe like a metal bit, and then like it curves up and in. I'm trying to make it more metal, and then as for like the curves, it could just be like a general. I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna see. First we extrude out. I'm gonna scale on the y-axis to, or x-axis to 0. We get kind of a cylinder out of the shape. Then I'm gonna circularize. Is that a thing? Smooth vertices. Repeat that like a bunch of times. And scale x0 again. We've kind of got this decently smoothed out circular shape. Oh, looks like these need to be merged at center, merged at center. Other than that, everything seems pretty good. Now, I am not a professional 3D modeler, as you may possibly slightly have been able to tell, but I lock these in. I need to lock y'all in. Uh-oh. Recalculate outside. Okay, better. Better. Alright, now... Merge by distance again. 1. Merge by distance. 0.1. Okay, so there's nothing left. Alright, cool. Got this nice little shape. Let's see if I can lock these vertices into place somehow. Edge, assign, lock. Does that mean they can't be moved? Nope, that does not mean that. Scale it on the Z, scale it on the Y. Cursor to selection, cursor to active. Base it off of my 3D cursor, scale on the Y-axis. Okay, so we got a rough shape right there. Now, look at the interior of this thing. I could reduce the size and the overall volume of the interior pretty substantially, it looks like. To be, and besides that part there, I'll shade smooth. Besides this part that's sticking out where I gotta like actually put in a little effort. Gotta freak out, man. Oh, sorry, I've been reading chat for a minute. I had my my OBS down and out for a minute there. I want to get this down to there roughly, without moving the vertices nearby. Ooh, too much anyway. So a shape like that, while it looks horrible right now, is viable for just like enclosing this thing. Now I do think it should be pulled up pretty substantially here. Like face-wise, I should probably grab these and pull them up. Get a little bit more volume to the shape. And obviously, you know, scale this out so the shape is a little bit more reasonable. Demon, thank you for the 5 or 2 fivers, I should say. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate the support. Video sent. No spoilers at the beginning of the game, other than the fact that I'm wearing a nun outfit. Excuse me. It's a completed time trial, so I'm wearing it. Damn it! You don't have to explain yourself to me, okay? If you want to run around wearing a nun outfit in a video game, you can do that, okay? Literally, no. If anybody in the chat has ever played Final Fantasy 14, like they cannot judge you. Oh no. It's sunken down a little. It's gonna look like a ball sack. This is not good. This is not good. Always has been. That's not true. It's not true. Dude, my cat is actually fucking up everything right now. She's on my keyboard. Please, kitty, please. Is this a better shape overall? I can't say for sure. Kitty cam. Foul beast. Sweet. Gatito. Cat, where did you put my 3D model? There we go. Cats, please. What in the world? Yeah, alright, sure. Okay, I still am not a huge fan of it, but it's getting there. You know, the shape of the rear part of it is better. I slammed my penis in a corner. That's so terrible, Sierra. I'm so sorry. I hope you do it again. How dare you share that information with me? What about more platforms over there? You mean like on the side of it? On the outside of it? It's not going to be too hard to make this thing look good. This is it with me not putting any textures on it at all. I could... No. I really wanted to use the original and not have to make my own. But I really just don't like the original at all. Oh, kitty cat. Let's hide all the legs and the main body. I just want to make sure that I get everything within here. And the same goes for this part. Okay, so minus this little bit sticking out here, everything is relatively good. Could literally just pull that back a bit and it would probably solve the issue for the most part. Does look a little bit awkward geometry wise, but be worse, I suppose. Okay, I have actually somehow managed to do that. That's great. Stream number 283, breathing oxygen. I'm pretty good at it. Not to like brag or anything, but I am pretty good at it. Breathing is something I've actually been doing like almost my entire life. The first 9 months, it wasn't like technically breathing, but like it kind of was. It was like practice breathing. You know, it was kind of a big deal. I don't think most people are probably on my level, but where's the stingers? We'll see. I was actually thinking about how I could incorporate a stinger into this. I haven't decided yet, but I really think it's doable. But it might make it look too bug-like. You know, make it like, obviously it's kind of insectoid, but my goal is to not make it look insectoid, and I worry that adding the stinger is just going to bring back that feeling of, oh man, this isn't an actual giant Covenant robot, but it's in fact a bug. So I'm hesitant to add that. Oh, Peppy. Alright, what I really need to do is consolidate some vertices now. This thing is an absolute mess. I have to make my topology a little bit better. Oh, you just want cuddles, huh? You just want to be cuddled? I say lean into the bug thing, give it wings. I'm definitely not giving it wings. I refuse. 69 likes is crazy. Guys, we got to get the funny number out of here. Please, do your part. Leave a like on the video immediately. Or else I could die. Think about that. I could literally die. And while that would make for banger content, I would be a little bit sad about it. Dude, look how... Oh, that's such a decent, not terrible, and passable, detailed, like, Halo 3 style ship. That's actually decent. It's kind of mid, but it's decent. When you watch the vid? Oh, my bad, I got distracted. Oh, I'll let you know. I'm cuddling with this kitten right now. My Discord kitten. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, little one. She's purring so loud, I don't know if you can hear that. Oh, she's so cute, dude. This is a mandatory kitten break. Don't let him know. Watch it when you least expect it. I'm actually just gonna do it out of nowhere. Oh, you're so tiny. You're so small. You're so sweet. You just want to cuddle all the time. You sit like a human and it's really funny. Are you planning on changing the head of the harvester? Yes. So the only texture I've done so far is the top shell. So the top shell now looks very much, I would say more like Halo 3 and the trilogy. It's definitely did not nail the art style, but it's closer. It's a lot closer. You meant the model? Oh, I don't know. I've thought about it, but I don't have a better design for the head. So, and I'm not an amazing 3D modeler. I'm like pretty meh when it comes to 3D modeling stuff. I'm like, okay, I'm passable. But I was planning on just retexturing it, to be honest. I think it's, I think the model could work, but if it just had better textures, it would be like totally fine. It would be not a big deal. I kissed you. I kissed you again. What? What are you grabbing my face for, huh? You want me to kiss you? What about guns? It's gonna have one enormous beam. So when I'm done giving my cat mandatory cuddle time here, I'll get around to that. Why is my lighting so blown out on my camera? Hold on. Oh, you know what? I gotta turn my bedroom lights on. What? You don't want me to move? Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, little kitty. Oh, you turned into a limousine. You're so long. Look at that. She's turned into a limousine. You're so long. This is one of the fastest cars ever. True story. True story. What was that? Did you hear that? What was that noise? Little baby kitty. That's you. Little baby kitty. Alright, sorry. Why is my music so... I have not heard the Halo music in so long. Is it just really quiet? My headset dead? Oh, what the that was so weird. I said I heard music, I swear, in like 5 minutes. Oh, I know you just want cuddles. I know. Okay, fine. We'll keep cuddling. Dude, do you see what she does? Is she adopted? Is she from a litter? The story of Peppy is my roommate decided to foster some kitties, and they were like a litter with their mom, and the mom and all the kitties were like big, larger cats, and they were long-haired and like very beautiful. And Peppy was found on the street somewhere. She was just abandoned either by her mom or by whoever human had her, and so she was just abandoned out there, and she was found. And since that other litter of beautiful long-haired cats was there, they put her in with there to see if the mom would take her. So the mom cat actually adopted Peppy into the rest of the litter. So Peppy did have an adopted mom there, and she did not fit in. Like, she got along really well with the cats, but she looked so different. She is not a beautiful long-haired cat. She's like short-haired, scrawny tuxedo cat that was like starving on the streets. I thought she got the cats for emergency food. I mean, everything can have a second purpose, you know? So yeah, she had a little adoptive mom, and it was funny. I mean, it's not funny because she was out on the streets and she was like starving, so she was really skinny and malnourished. So while these other cats were big and healthy and fluffy and beautiful, she was this scrawny little malnourished, super short-haired, goofy, like snub-faced kitty. So funny. Now she looks very healthy. Now she's doing really well. Yes, you are. You're doing so well, and you're the most lovely kitty of all time. Maybe ever. I have to wait. Give me like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna wait till she falls asleep, and when she falls asleep and she's too tired to do anything about it, I'm gonna put her down on my lap, and then I can go back to modding without her trying to get uppies. Okay, I can't wait that long. I'm putting her down now. Slowly inching her down. She'll never know. She'll never figure it out. It's fine. Put her down there slowly but surely. There you go. There you go. There you go. You just stay down there, Miss Pep. No, no, please. Please. No. Look what she does, dude. She wants uppies. No, you just stay down there. Isn't that better? There you go. Alright. We're back. You're so cute, Peppy. You're so cute. You're so cute. I wish oh, you know what? I do. Oh, I have my secret weapon. Okay, hold on. Cat time's about that. I have one more secret weapon I can use for her. Right there. My secret technique, dude. Backwards hoodie. Oh, sorry. Backwards hoodie, secret technique. You can feel like she's being cuddled up in my arms, but at the same time, I don't have to put in any effort to hold her there with my actual arms. Oh, you're so sweet. Now I can get back to modding. It's genius. What? What? Alright. I can get back to work now. Dude, she's so cute. It hurts, bro. She's just in the hoodie now. Let's pull you up, okay? We're gonna pull you up. Whoa! She got a little too crazy. You flopped out. You flopped out, dude. Oh, that's so funny. All right, yeah, this is looking good though. I want to get back to work on this ASAP. I'm happy with it so far. The extra shapes and paneling and details added a lot to it. But it still needs a ton more detail in my opinion. It needs some large, well I guess we already have a lot of large dark spots. I think the thing is the dark spots should be darker in my opinion. I think they need to go even darker. I'm gonna give that a try. So on the roughness, aka the specular that I'm using, I'm gonna set the roughness like really low. Now it's already gonna have some level of roughness because on top of it is a lighter noise grunge that's already lightening the color. Kind of reduces contrast in a sense. And there's a Veroni noise, which honestly isn't affecting it, which is kind of makes me a little sad to be real. I think the Veroni should be atop it. But just on a way lower amount. Okay, I'm hoping that's gonna look good. Let's do it. So it's a little bit darker. It helps. It helps. The contrast is boosted a bit. It helps. That said, I really barely see the Veroni noise. I don't know about you guys. Do you see it right there? It's kind of subtle, the little lines through it. I feel like that should be a little bit higher. It would be kind of nice to see those a little bit clearer. At 10% opacity right now. What would 20% do? Is that... Ooh, that's a lot. Well, it seems like it's a lot here in Substance, but the actual shader in-game might not be so much. So let's see. No, yeah, I think that's good. I think it's a good amount. You can see the Veroni noise piling there. It adds a bit more, like, I almost want to say grunge. Oh, he's making that harvester from Halo 4. Yeah. It's a pretty good time, too. I'm having a blast. First time I'm seeing it since it was raw. Looks a whole lot more Covenant-like. I'm hoping to give it that vibe. The thing, I'm very much doubting myself because I know what really good texturing looks like, and I know that I'm hardly a great texture artist, but I do have a really great basis to work off here. So I think it really is starting to look pretty good. I kind of want to start on the next part. I don't know about you guys, but I think it would be pretty cool to get started on the bottom here with like the mandibles and all this organic stuff and the legs as well. That's all one texture. But I think I want to start on that. The shell, I'm definitely going to go back to it. I'm definitely going to add more details, but it's kind of hard to get an idea of what more I need to add when we still have this noisy, ridiculous Halo 4-esque vibe going on for the rest of it. So let's correct that. Let's make it actually look good. So we can hide that and we can show this. I don't have the base textures in right now, I don't think. So let's start it. I have a couple versions of this. So I have the body, which obviously is important. Then I have a leg right there. And then I have an exploded version of the leg, which should help help this out to look better. This should help me like texture the intricate inner parts as well. Okay. Let's import the textures for the body. I don't believe they're in right now. Let's see, excavator. No. Harvester? What's the name of the texture that I'm using? Hey, Peppy. Yeah, I don't think I have the rest of the textures in, so we will import them from wherever all my bitmaps are. Here. Let's go. Oh, where are you going, Pep? Go ahead and grab body diffuse and... Yep, just the body diffuse, actually. That's a texture. Import it. Okay, so I'm going to copy everything from here onto here. Boom. Boom. Is that a boom? That's a boom. Oh, because I was on the roughness the entire time. Yeah, we did actually have the texture the whole time. All right, there we go. Now, what I need to do is hopefully, without ruining the other one, I'm hoping these aren't linked materials at all. I'm gonna delete these paints for one and add them back. Noise grunge is fine. Veroni's fine. Body shapes, though. Yeah, these have got to go for now. I'll add back the paints here. I'm just trying to get a I want to use the exact same material setup that I had on top for the bottom, but then remove all of the actual individual paint spots that it had. So lines as well. And that should give me a overall fresh start for not only the base here, but also for the legs and everything. But we've still got the... Oh no, that's the wrong texture. Hold on. We don't want the shell. Excavator. Body. There we go. So there's the actual body texture. For me, it's actually really important to have this body texture because the lines themselves that are used on this, I want to try and mimic those shapes. For example, this light shape here, it would be cool to use this as like a panel line, especially considering it's got a little bit of geometry around it. So like now, I can start going into the line paint on, what was I at before, 0.58. I can grab that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And there's our first panel line. It's going to be challenging to do this, honestly, because the shapes on this bottom part especially are so organic. But I'm not going to say it's impossible. I really do think with the help of normal maps, this could look pretty darn good. I think something that's a little challenging here that I'm gonna have to figure out is that the head itself and the body is quite a lot darker than the shell. I think I'm gonna... Alright, I think I figured it out. I'm gonna inverse... So up here, I did dark spots on the dark spots and everything else was lighter. Down here, I'm gonna do the inverse of that. Where, as you saw, I did like lines on this, but basically anywhere there's a light color on this second texture, I'm actually going to draw a dark shape there. So, for example, here to here, 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 here. I think this will end up looking pretty cool if I do things this way. We have our very first shape now on this part of the texture. Is it a bad thing that I hate Halo 4? No. I mean, I don't know if I would say I hate it, but I definitely am not like a Halo 4 enjoyer by any means. I have many complaints and things about Halo 4 that I am very critical of, especially on a technical level. But I do think the Harvester has a chance of looking like pretty cool, so that's why I'm doing this. Alright, these light parts up here, I'm also going to make these dark and covenanty. Okay, so far so good. How are we looking? You know what? I feel really confident about this. Just seeing these basic shapes right here without any extra lines, I think this is going to look awesome, dude. I think it's going to look so awesome. So long as I actually do this well, it's going to be pretty sick. It's really nice too, because like I don't have to be an amazing artist here at all. 343 and whoever the artist was that created this thing has done most of the hard parts for me by making this. All I have to do is simplify the shapes to be more generally geometric and do it in a slightly different style. But like literally the hard part's done for me. It's pretty sweet. It's a good deal. Which is great because I'm far from a great artist. I'm very much more of a technically minded person. Art is something I only know as a practiced skill, one that I honestly need a lot more practice with. Just like elites used to have tongues. Wait, elites used to have tongues? Is that true? Not something I've really given much thought to be honest, but like, now that I think about it, it's weird. Like their jaws are just like hanging open all the time. When an elite eats food, do you think it's just like shoveling shit down its throat? Like, it can't even chew, its teeth are just like useless. Come here, Pep. Come here. Halo 4 Elite models from August to October 2011 had tongues. That's so horrible. Wait, do you have a picture of that? Because I know you have a bunch of the builds. I would genuinely love to see how weird that is. Does it just like hang out of like the hole in their mandibles? Like what? Where does it go? I like literally can't even picture that. I think that was a good idea. How did they think the elite redesign at any level was a good idea? It's hideous. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Actually, just like with as much peace and love as they can give, trash, bro. Actually, trash design. I'm sorry if the person who worked on making that elite design is listening to this and is feeling attacked. I'm sorry, but it's trash. A terrible, terrible design. The elites are sleek. They're not fucking Hollywood CGI monsters. More like Alien from Alien vs. Predator. What the fuck?
Ever wanted to be a ninja with a gun?
Oh my god, ads. Dude. Oh, hold on. Bro. What the fuck, dude? It's just sticking out. What the fuck, bro? It's just out there. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Oh my god. Like, it's animated and everything. This guy has like tongue armor or something. I don't even know what that is. That guy's got tongue armor too. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. These elites are so disgustingly ugly. I hate them with a burning, fiery passion, bro. I cannot say anything good or kind about them. They're just terrible. They're just the worst. There is no kind compliment or thing consolation that I could give. It's just terrible and I hate it. Holy shit, that's a big ass complex shape right there, but alright, wow. That took a minute. I was starting to lose track. The actual diffused texture of this thing is so like complicated. I was lost for a minute there. Trying to figure out what the hell I was looking at. I know it's like so much simple. I genuinely like, you know what it felt like? You know what it feels like looking at like these Halo 4 textures versus me, and admittedly I'm like a trash tier artist when it comes to this stuff, but somehow, and maybe I'm just being a fucking ego maniac and being like, I think I did it better. I somehow find that this like mid-tier work that I'm doing looks better. Not because it's like I'm a more talented artist or anything, but it's because I'm not over complicating it. The design is intended to be simple. That is the style. That is part of the style. The simplicity is purposeful. I'm not trying to show off my ZBrush skills, you know, because I don't have them. I have no ZBrush skills to show off. So, like, I'm not in here making, like, some crazy organic creature that deserves to be on, like, fucking Wrath of the Titans CGI ultra movie 10K 4K HD experience that then needs to be crunched down to run on an Xbox 360, and it looks like the most chaotic thing your eyes have ever witnessed. So I should reserve me thinking that it looks better until after I've actually completed this entire thing. Because right now it's extremely simplistic. The Infinite Elites are beautiful. Oh yeah, dude. The Covenant in general in Infinite are, I mean, like, the Banished, excuse me, are just so good in Infinite. Everything enemy-wise in Infinite, in my opinion, is just phenomenal. I'm super impressed. I think they're awesome. Okay, this is promising, I think. I'm a little worried about these shapes, especially how organic everything here is. Personally, prefer 3s, elite armors, but I'd love to see the HC macro armor variants on Halo 3 style. I think Reach, well, there are certain aspects of 3 I think looks better. Onikai! Wow, thank you very much for the $20 tip. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. That's super generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Halo 4 Elite Armor was alright, just not the actual Elite. But honestly, they should have added Halo 4 Elite Armor to H2A for customization. That could have been cool. I genuinely, I don't think it was as good. I think Halo 4 was probably a step down armor-wise from Reach. But that's only because I feel like Halo 4's armor for the Elites was done in the exact same style as the Spartans, where instead of the armor being sleek and form-fitting, it's bolted on. It's like a chunk, a big meaty chunk of armor slapped on, where instead it might have been more interesting if it had been more streamlined. But everything in Halo 4 and 5 was just like chunked on there, just absolutely giga chunked, and that kind of sucked, in my opinion. The Elites are peak, in my opinion. I mean, it is hard to beat the original that everything else is based off of. All right, that's good. I'm hoping this looks good, honestly. I'm a little worried that because it's originally a light material made to contrast a darker area, that it might look badly shape-wise that I'm doing it as a dark material, but you never know. Sometimes the inverted contrast can work. I'm holding out hope here that it does, just so I can keep the overall aesthetic of all that stuff the same. It's getting a little bit busy with the shapes and the dark stuff I'm doing down here. I might have to cut down on them. Right now they're I maybe went a little too hard on the organic shapes. Maybe I'll just add some on the back here and then move on to just doing line work. Yeah, I'll add a couple back here and then move on to line work. Okay, looks pretty good there. And then I can just do that with lines. I could do like 2 parallel lines going up there. It'd be kind of cool. And then last but not least, we got this kind of interesting shape right here, which I'll probably put that little illumination map on later. Kind of excited to do the illumination map. All right. Now, you know, I'll put one more right here. One more right here. And then for real, I'm done. All right, there we go. So dark spots I'm going to count as done for now, unless I can come up with some interesting shapes and things I want to throw down. But otherwise, it's good. Wait, no, that's just an extension of that. Whatever. It's all right. I think it looks decent. Okay, so now comes the lines. Well, I say that, but any other dark spots I want here? No. And now comes a whole lot of line work, and then I've got to accentuate some of these sharp bits with normals, which is going to be interesting to say the least. So let's put down some lines, though. We are long overdue for lines. I actually did the lines first on the old one. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So these lines here. One there, one there. There to there to there. There. No, that's too organic. I don't fuck with that. I might have to end up doing a lot of my own lines for this. I don't want to do too many. It's just a shape, man. The shape is not good for this style I'm trying. It's going to be really challenging here. Yeah, Gona, have good luck. Hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. Be live again tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like I can make this line work. It's like an extension of this one. Went all the way down there. And from here, it comes all the way down here. Extends, extends, comes inward. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mandibles are gonna make me want to die. These are gonna be a serious challenge. I can definitely do some like underlying lines. Anything on top? Any lines I have here? I have this, this, to this. That could work. No. Any lines I do on the mandibles? I think I'm going to give some special love and care to the mandibles. And so for now, I'm going to move on to these other areas that lines should be a little bit more bearable to add on to here. That's not bad. And throw this, this, this. I'll do these parallel lines I was thinking of. That's kind of cool. You know what? I will add another dark spot. I said I was done with the dark spots, but I lied. Also, I know this stream is abnormal for me. You know, you guys know I like to be in-game trying to get as much like visual content out here. So that, you know, it's a bit entertaining to watch, but there's only so much I can do, and my entire goal is literally to rebuild and retexture an entire 343 Forerunner trilogy creature vehicle thing. You kill it with a Mac Blast headshot, you get a massive grunt birthday party explosion. Yeah, that would actually go pretty hard. That's a cool idea. I don't know why that noise grunge makes it actually easier for me to tell what's going on. That's odd. That's kind of cool. Adds a little bit of detail there. You could add some shapes like this to the tail and call it a day if you ask me. I was thinking about it because, I mean, you are right. Like, it doesn't require an insane overhaul necessarily. It's just really at the end of the day up to whether or not I'm personally going to be satisfied with it, which I don't know. I don't know if I would be. No, never on the scene. Never on the scene. All right, so far so good. Going to be challenging to add details. I think what this needs more than anything else is this kind of thing that I did here with the normal map on the collar earlier on the large shell piece, because that added a lot of definition in game. Like that, genuinely, you can see that kind of harsh edge where the light stops at. That added some really good definition, and I need that definition on here because right now the existing normal map has that definition, and when I re-import this with this new texture, that's going to go away and it's going to look like a blob, which is going to be hideous. We can't have that. The fuck are they thinking of one-on-one with an insect? I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. I have no goddamn clue. I think it's terrible and I hate it. Clearly it made sense to them at the time, though. That's cool, though. It really accentuates... I don't think it should accentuate the head to make it look like it has horns or anything, but it's kind of cool that it can do that. Oh, you know what? I know it will make that even better. Shape cone. Oh. It looks too insect-like when I add that cone thingy to it. What about here? Add you there. Boom. Oh, right. the blur modifier doesn't like seems fun. Looks like Cortana's chest. Damn, yup. Alright, I gotta tone this blur way the hell down. Very curious about how this works. I'm basically painting edges that the lighting will interact with. Then if I paint negatively onto this one, theoretically I can make those very, very hard edges. I think it looked kind of better before I did all that. Maybe just up the blur a bit, call it a day. What? Oh. Yeah, there, it just kind of accentuates those shapes. And I can just paint that basically anywhere I want that, which, for example, would be really great right here. Make these look like harsher edges than they actually are. Anyway, because there's a lot of like blobby organic shapes here, and this will hopefully make them look a little bit sharper, a little bit more defined. Because keeping this blobby organic stuff kind of looks terrible. So I should at least play into their shapes, make them look a little bit better. Ooh, and then this is where the fun comes in. You take that inner smooth part and you just completely obliterate it with another brush that just leaves nothing left. And you get a nice harsh edge. Make your lighting look nice and sharp, even if it's a super blobby piece of geometry. Doesn't matter how blobby your geometry is if you paint in harsh normal edges. Yo, Wheelie, thanks for the $5. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, thank you. You said it should have a huge armored tongue hanging down between the mandibles. God damn it, dude. Those elite tongues were so gross. Why? Why do they exist? Somebody really like thought they were cooking with that. They modeled it and everything. They sent it off to the rigging department, whatever the hell that is, and then they animated it and they were like, yeah, dude. Gave them tongues. Now they're like real creatures. So glad I just didn't make it into the final game, to be honest. I don't... What the fuck is this? Is there like a wing underneath? What is that? Oh. Wait. What is... Oh, that's where the... What the fuck? That's where the last leg comes in? That's so weird. I'm not even gonna mess with that. But I am gonna mess with these harsh edges here. Watch this. This is gonna be so cool. Are you ready? Wait. Those were on the collar. Nothing's on body shapes. Everything's on collar. Alright, check this out. See this weird blob? Actually, where's a good one? Oh, no, these horn things. I don't really like them, to be honest. Gotta say it, alright? I'm being a little controversial out here. I don't think they're that cool. But if I do this... No. This. Make it smaller. Go like that. That. And then I erase it up here. And down. No. Not on smoothing. There we go. Sounds kind of sharp. Not exactly the way I was hoping, though. Let me see. Can I get a little bit sharper, please? I don't know. But maybe. Maybe. We'll see how that looks in game. I'm actually not very convinced of that right now. Back when Halo music was... Dude, Halo menu music is iconic. You've heard that. You've heard every Halo menu song so many times because you've had that menu screen on loop for so long. What do you think? Even though I haven't done the legs yet, should I try to import this and see how it looks? Wait, the spike. Hold on. I can't do that unless I fix this spike. It's pretty rough. Xerxes, 20 months already. Good lord. Thank you so much for that support. That is very, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Said, yo, what's this big bug about to harvest? Yo, mama. Ideally enemy players. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, I fucked up a little bit there. Admittedly. But there we go. That makes the I think that'll look good shading wise in game. We'll see though. I could be wrong, but I think that'll be nice. I really, you know what this actually needs though is the unused illumination areas. I keep seeing them all over the model. You see these little white spots? It's not a coincidence that they're there. Okay, maybe on the lower part it is actually, but the upper part has a bunch of them. That is very clearly a bunch of lights. They're just not used. Well, I kind of want to see what this looks like in-game. I know I desperately need to do the legs, so they're going to look really boring, but I'm going to do it. This is for each exterior front, so we'll export textures of the front to harvester. The front ones export over here. Alright, so the only thing I need to do is grab the specular mask and fix it, just like I usually do with the other one. Alright, save it, and now I can grab this, this, and this, put them into the new, import all the bitmaps, and then we can go to the front shader. Exterior, front, and then we slap these metal bits down. So excavator body diffuse, front diffuse, front Z-bump, and then last but not least, front spec. Milkman, good to see you, man. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. I will never forgive 343 for refusing to put Halo Wars 2 on Steam. You and like most people, to be honest. Okay, it needs a lot more detail. That is just... It's okay if the shell is low on detail, but this isn't going to cut it. This needs tons more detail to look even passable. The head looks pretty alright. The head looks okay. I give the head a pass. The sides, though, way, way too low detail. Definitely am going to need to do a lot more. I was worried that it was going to be too much, but I am like way, way under what it should be. Yeah, that's gonna need some work. The seams on the mandibles are a little messy. The normal stuff I was doing seems to have actually had a pretty nice effect. I like that. But yeah, no, as far as all of the joints, maybe I should just go work on the legs. I am not really enjoying working on the body that much. A little bit challenging and not the best thing ever. What up? Maybe in the tree? I don't think so. I don't see her. I haven't either. You got Peppy's attention. Oh. How dare you, Peppy? I don't like how it looks like it's breathing. Well, I got bad news for you. Here's the Halo 3 Scarab. Peppy, did she leave you because she hates you and you're gonna love me way, way more? That just happened. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, Peppy. I'm so sorry. Oh, really? Wow, that's so good story. Good story. Okay. Yeah, if I want this to look good, I'm gonna really have to cook with it. I have one idea, though. This is cheating, but I have an idea. This is 100% a cheat. I'm only going to add this to the color, so it's going to be a base color. Wait, why didn't I get ambient occlusion generated for this? Thought I generated textures. Ambient occlusion did not bake properly? Is it too big for ambient occlusion? Is that why? Is the scale off? Might be why. This is set to like giga scale. Maybe I should be doing this on a smaller scale. I'll have to, I think, adjust minimum. I think everything 100x bigger. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh no, wait, that's just the raise. Let's try that. Does that help at all with ambient occlusion? I don't think so. Is there a way you can stamp the scarab bumps in there? Yes, I am doing exactly that. So I remade a bunch of the scarab bumps as like quote-unquote stamps here. And at least on the shell on the top, I've been using them around some of them. It's not perfect, but they help for sure. I think the shell up top here looks pretty good. This bottom part though, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think I might have to rethink some parts of it. I'm definitely gonna have to rethink certain parts of this. I think the main issue is the bottom does need to be dark. 100%. It needs to all be the dark color, and then these patches here will be the light parts. It'll be the inverse. I was 100% wrong with my idea of doing the inverse of that. Must have been the wind. Yeah, must have. I think the move here. Wait, let me see again. You really just can't see too much of that. All right, so yeah, I'll on the dark spots, I'm gonna swap these colors around. So this one is 797979. Yeah, is that what you think, kitty? 797979 or 303030. So we'll put that there, and then for the base on this one, it's gonna get the other 303030. Okay, let's give that a try. I'm not sure how that's really going to affect the specular. I think... Oh, you just hit every button on my keyboard. No. No keyboard cat. No. You may not go on my keyboard, actually. No. What did she do? Front, specular. She somehow like reverted things back in time. I literally do not know how she did that. Front diffuse is wrong. Please stop being wrong. I need light spots with mostly dark spots. Export textures, front. I'm an idiot. Am I? No. Oh, she just closed my folder. That's why. Okay, let's give that a try again. I think the specular is the same, more or less. Is that better though? I feel like maybe it's slightly better. this is challenging me. Let me see if I can cheat the system here. On ambient occlusion, minimum occluder size. Because this thing is just so hilariously large, I don't think ambient occlusion is even a concept that it has, which is a little funny. But yeah, I think it's just too big for there to be any ambient occlusion at all. Relative to bounding box. I guess I'm just gonna have to re-import it into Substance Painter with a smaller overall model in order to get it to actually work correctly. But yeah, I don't think the move was making it all darker. Ah! I'm gonna have to dip out for a second. That's... Oh, you know what? No, that's actually how it is in game. The way that I have the darker parts down here with like the lighter highlights is legitimately how it is. I think what the problem is that my specular map is not reflecting that. That is what the major issue here is. If the specular map reflects that, then I'll be good. Okay, let me fix that, then I'll go dip out for like a split second. Yeah, alright, this will make a big difference. I don't know why I didn't think that that was going to be a thing, but yeah. So the dark spots that are on this have a roughness of 0, whereas the base has a roughness of whatever that is, basically 0.8. But that needs to go to 0. And the dark spots need that crazy roughness number. Now, that should theoretically look a lot better in-game. I had kind of mismatched, mix and matched some values that really ought not to have been like that. Let's see, does that help as much as I think it will? Well, definitely made it darker. The legs don't need that treatment, to be honest, but... like, the top of the head looks good. It's most of this bottom part here, like... it just looks kind of boring. And there's not a whole lot going on. But it... helps? The shell is so good so far. It's not done, but it's still so good. Down here is just... this is going to be challenging. It is challenging. I think one of the hard parts about this is that I do have dynamic shadows on. How does it look if I'm just like in a different lighting condition? So like there's that, but if I give it no shadow, It does look marginally better, not being shadowed in that way. It's growing on me a little. But I really want to accentuate some of the details on it, because God, I hate these mandibles so much. Once you get the legs done, it'll bring attention away from it. I do hope so. I do hope so. Well, there's one thing I want to do. You know what? I'll do it when I get back in a second. I'm going to go run out real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm back. Okay, maybe this would look better if the legs weren't plain. I actually think it could be, like, significantly better without such plain legs. That looks good. When I see that part of that, I mean, like, once again, I'm gonna say this a lot, it's not done on that shell on the top, but I look at that and I think, yeah, that's some, like, crazy Covenant shit. I'm not even sure what. Not perfect, I definitely... The diffuse map not? I gotta re-import the diffuse map. And probably the specular, actually. What? Oh no, I guess that one's actually good. Yeah, that one is. It just wasn't the fuse map, wasn't it? It was weird. Better. And here, like, obviously this is going to require quite a bit more work overall. A good start. Good start. Legs. I'm actually excited to do the legs, to be honest with you guys. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Because they're basically, I basically get to recreate scarab legs. There's a lot of similarities between these legs and the scarab's legs. Shape-wise, I should say. Like these big parts, which are very reminiscent of these. Oh, I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. Goofy music. This is Halo Wars. But it could be Halo 2 music, just throwing that out there. Alright, let's get the legs. The legs should be light in color. It's kind of annoying that I'm doing this entire material with like a whole global thing, but whatever. I don't care. Probably just do it all in one project without too much issue. If I highlight everything, put them into a folder, I'm going to call this body. What did I just put in there? This is my body. I'm going to throw everything except the main material in there. And then if I turn that off, we just go back to the basic one. Now, I need something on top of that. I helped stop Halo Paramount, me and my gang plasma posting. You mogged them into oblivion. Shout out you, I guess. Oh God, dude. That show made me feel sad. I felt so terribly sad. Oh, I see something that needs to be fixed. Hey, Weasel, Weasel. Okay, that was not what I wanted. That's good. And we can have it go, like, down to there. Down to there? There's a spike there. Oh, that's so annoying. Let's do that, I guess. Hi, Weasel. What's up, sweet girl? What's up, sweet girl? Yeah, I guess this is good. I'm trying to add, if you're wondering why I'm doing this all of a sudden, it's because I noticed that this metal was contrasting really hard against this dark area. And without baked ambient occlusion on this model, it's most definitely going to look odd. Just having like that dark material up against such a light, shiny metallic material. So I'm going to fill all this in real quick. Alright, let's give that a try. Fix the specular. Grab that in the diffuse, put it in there. Re-import it, does that help? Yeah, actually, it does help. Oh, the bump map though needs to be re-imported as well. There we go. Yeah, no, that actually does help quite a bit. I think anywhere these metallic bits are, for sure it needs to be outlined with a light color. Otherwise, it's just going to look a little odd. Like, it actually looks much better here because it has some of that outlined in a light color. It's very jarring to go from with such a high level of contrast. That's much better though, actually. I think if I'm just careful about where these spots are, I'll end up with a much better result. And I'm definitely gonna have to blend all of this stuff, maybe not all that, all the way back here. It's gonna have to blend pretty hard into the lighter color. I guess that depends though. Maybe if I did this back part as like the dark color entirely, it would look better. It would kind of reduce the attention that's on it. Dude, I'm gonna try that really quickly. I think if this whole back part was just really dark, it would look a lot better. TBH honest. I'm TBHing honestly. I'll make a new paint layer for this. I rename it. No, you don't get to rename those. Okay, that's fine. Do I blend it? Yeah, we'll blend it. Get this blended. I almost did it on the UV map just so it didn't override and overlap up top. Well, actually, maybe I should. I feel like that might look better, genuinely. I have no idea if that will, but I'm gonna fucking try. What? Did I not just export? Oh, I did not. Bye, Weasel. Alright, so the back, that's front, back diffuse, back Z-bump, back specular. Yeah, I think that being darker is a significant improvement. What do you guys think? I'm a fan personally. I think that looks a lot like the contrast is kind of nice. It was kind of bright before. The shell kind of feels like this light. Although part of me does feel like the body should be light and the shell should be dark. I'm not sure. I'm a little conflicted. I mean, obviously I hate this thing existing at all, but like it's better that it's dark. All right. All right, leg time. Legs. Leg day. Leg day, leg day, leg day. I really want these legs to look good, but in order to do that, I'm gonna have to get a little tricky. I have to get a little I have to be a little bit clever because everything is inverted on this material. So what I have to do is copy everything from the original once again. And I need to make a new folder on this one above everything, calling it legs, and then pasting everything in there. And that'll make everything lighter, but the trouble that we then run into is that I need to make it so this only ever affects it only ever affects the legs themselves, so I gotta get a little bit creative with masks. Excuse me. Just null everything here. Okay, so that looks good. So I guess the solution would be on the legs folder to add a black mask. Add a paint layer. And then God, I guess I gotta find everywhere that the leg UVs are. Okay, so there's the whole leg selected. Dear God, the legs are kind of messy. They are all over the place. That's kind of annoying. I guess I can just manually paint it. Which is what I prefer not to do, but hey, it's always an option. Okay, long and short, now anything I do to the leg layer is only going to affect the legs, and we can keep the cool dark inverted color scheme of the body even though they share a material and a shader. Science. Okay, I think it's good. I think the selection has every part of the leg now. I think we're good. Okay. I genuinely just want to copy so badly a bunch of parts of the actual scarab leg onto this. Like, I really, really do. The entire design, I want to do my best to copy. Because it's peak, dude. It's peak. Alright, so legs. We're going to go to the lines first and foremost. Okay, we can start painting lines. That's good. Got to change our brush off of... want shape, regular. Okay, so we got our regular brush back. As far as the lines are concerned, this is the shape right here. So it's going to have a little divot. Is that a dark divot? That is a dark divot. these all dark? No, it's just that divot that's dark. The big shapes are darker, whereas the individual lines are not. Okay, that's fine. Do a dark spot on here. Kind of like that. And then the lines kind of curve inwards from the edge. They do a nice curve, then they go kind of straight, and then they curve into a point near the middle. So we're gonna have to turn on the distance thingy. Do a little curve inwards, then go straight, then go in again. Like that. Pretty good, actually. Then we don't have this shape on the legs for the harvester, but I'll make it. I'll make it out of a dark spot. Oh wait, that goes like all the way down the leg actually. In that case, I don't think I can make a dark spot that big. I'll have to get a little bit creative then. Okay. I think that might not look too crazy. I'll add some inner details into this so that it doesn't look just like bland and boring, but yeah, that's good. The actual one has a line that goes through it that connects to a secondary line that goes up to the side, so I'll keep that in mind. As for the actual lines that are present here, I'm going to go ahead and do this as a regular line. It goes up like that, and from the side I'll have a line. Right, once again, we'll recreate this one. It curves in and then goes straight all the way until it curves back in here. Nice. And there's another line that goes and does more or less the same thing, but with a more like edge focused. Like that. And then there's a line connecting the two. So far, so good. I can take that line and kind of cut through the dark spot with it. Be tricky. Let's see if I can't get this to match up well enough. Nope, nope. Nope. Damn! Flew! Thanks so much for the $10 tip! Thank you very much for the support. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. The UNSC losing the war with this. I mean, well, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're gonna be fine. I wouldn't. Honestly, it's completely fine. I wouldn't worry about it. It just happens to be like literally like twice, 3 times the size of Godzilla. It's not even. It's not. That'll be fine. I think you're just worrying a little bit. Now, thank you for the tenor, though. I really appreciate that. Thank you. The support means the most. Oh, wait. I was looking at the Scarab's leg for details. I almost forgot. Whoa. Where'd you get that, Peppy? Where'd you get that? What is that? Alright, right. I was doing this thing. So this kind of goes toward the bottom and has this whole shape thing. It's got these 2 little divots in the middle. I'll try to recreate that in a sense here. Like so. Actually, no, wait, what am I doing? Can I do that with the dark one? The dark one. Pappy. Oh, bless you, Pappy. Bless you. Oh, you just want some love and attention today? Are you bored? You can't find... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. With how excited Peppy was to be up here all the time, which is a little out of the ordinary. I was worried that maybe her friend, my roommate's cat, might have gotten lost or something, and I had to go double check that that wasn't the case. Okay, I'm gonna add one of these. This is kind of a cool panel shape. Boom. 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 Happy. Happy. Oh, you really did want to spend time with me. Your friend wasn't gone. You just love me. Mwah, mwah. This looks pretty cool already. What else does it need? Yeah, fuck it. I don't care what it needs. I want to put this in the game. I want to see what this one part looks like. It's not even done or necessarily even close to it, but I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Let me see. Give me a little look-see. I want the front diffuse front spec. Let's see all that new leg area turned super bright white. So front spec, front Z-bump, front diffuse. We want that in the game ASAP. Ooh, promising already. Very early still, but I'm liking the design so far. Still very simple, but I'm okay with this. I think we can keep working with this. I think that round shape is gonna have to be like, half round, half geometric or something. Gonna have to add some like bolts into those lines to break them up a little bit. And obviously this is gonna need like a whole thing. I'll try to see if I can't copy a lot of the lines and shapes from this thing if I can. These cool leg bolts for their joints and stuff are pretty rad. RJ Extinction takes place on it. Am I gonna bake AO into the diffuse map? I want to, but I think the model, because it's a Halo model, the scale is like 100x what a normal model it would be in Blender, and on top of that, it's a massive like model the size of an entire Halo map, so it's probably like 10,000 times bigger than it needs to be. So I gotta just re-export it and re-import it with like a way different size. But I don't want to do that right now because I'm well aware that if you do that in Substance Painter, it saves stuff in like spatial data, and I could lose a ton of stuff. So I'm a little bit worried about doing that. Substance Painter will just like randomly take your whole project and nuke it if you move your models around. And I would love to bake in the AO maps, but I'm scared. Do I ever sleep? I do, just very late and not enough, unfortunately. But it's fine. I do what I like. He'll end stream if you give up that talk. I will, actually, because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. That's where I call it quits each time. But first, I want to see if I can't add a little bit more cool detail onto this. I want to see at least if I can get this little U-shaped plate that the actual Scarab has. I want to do that. I want to do that. So I go, Alright, check this out, Halfway down a line, a dark line. Boom, or boom, boom. And then boom, boom. Oh wait, this is the wrong size. Okay, so that shape kind of mimics that. I'm making it a little too big and bulbous to me. Like I have more than enough texture resolution on this. I can make this what it's actually supposed to look like. And then there's a line that pulls out and comes down to what are these? They're like these little teardrop bolt thingies. They're like, okay, I'll just make those real quick. 2 teardrop bolt shapes, which are mostly dark. They're sharp on the end, round at the top. Okay, that's kind of the shape I'm after. And then I want like a ball of sorts in there. A ball. We can do that. There are a little bit of extra details in there on the sides, but I'm not going to add those right now because I need to make a third layer for minor details like that. And then there's another one right here, which is a bit smaller. Scarab balls now? No. Absolutely not. You take that back. Shoot, I was supposed to make that way lower. Damn it. I suppose it could just be higher up now. It's fine. Okay. There we go. Oh, well. There. Alright, now we can draw those lines. They actually only connect to the big one. I didn't know that. One connects like into the side of it. The other one, the most outer one, connects to the top of it. So it's kind of like there. No, it's like there. No! Okay, that was almost it. Whatever, I'm going to change up the design just a bit. So there is this little divot here as well that's kind of just... And then there's another line on the edge of it. Okay, I have an idea for this one. So it's... I like that. But there's also... No, actually, I'll just keep it like that. That's kind of cool. I like that design. Let me throw it in, see how it looks. Let's get the front spec into Photoshop so we can get that macular mask on the alpha. Good. And we'll grab front, diffuse, front Z bump. Looking good, looking good. All right, cool. It's okay. This big, like, front panel that it's got. That's gonna need some like very good stuff to like try and save it. I think one of the things that's throwing me off a lot is this normal map that I added to, where it's kind of crunchifying the whole thing. It was nice at first because it added a little bit of detail, at least on the shell. I think down here on the rest of the body, it's kind of drawing away. I don't love it. But it's a start. The legs need a lot more detail, but it's a start. It's a start. I think it's all right. Let's see what it looks like walking. You know, there's a lot more work to be done on these textures, but let's see. Let's get a little tubes. Let's see it walking. With its crappy, for the record, super work in progress walk animation. Man, I can't wait to actually polish up this animation and like add some effects, some stomps, dirt flying through the air and stuff. It's actually gonna look really cool. Oh, it's gonna be really cool. First, I gotta actually make it look passable though. This is a good start for sure, but I would say the only thing that I actually like on it right now is the shell. I think the shell looks good. I still want to add more stuff to it, but the shell's good. The head looks pretty good. This part of the leg is... I don't really like it that much, but it could become good. And everything else, I don't really like. I kind of want to remodel this giant back thing, too. At the very least, give it some, like, plate panel lines or something so it doesn't look like a literal sack. Look, it reminds me of tripods from War of the Worlds. Yeah, I get that vibe too. A lot of people have said the Mass Effect Reapers as well, which is true. All right, so far, so good. That said, I'm going to hop out for the night. I'm going to go just chill, eat, etc., and do human being things that don't involve making custom textures for a giant Halo thingy. So I hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for the support. If you did support me, as always, it means the most. It lets me continue doing this, so thank you. I'll be live again tomorrow, same time, 6 p.m. Central. So that's where you'll find me. I hope to see you there. And thank you for being here in the chat. Also, apologies, you guys, for not being super active in the chat. I'm still kind of regaining my Substance Painter skills. It's been a while, so I've been really focusing on learning them. So I hope that wasn't too bad. But thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. See you guys live tomorrow. Have a good one, y'all. Hope you have a good rest of your night. How much to keep going? No amount. I gotta go shopping really fast, or else I don't eat. All right, but anyway, have a wonderful rest of the night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.